Opening day is behind us, so let's look back at how the first games of the year played out on the diamond. In the National League Central, the Cincinnati Reds pitched well, allowing only 3 hits as they sank the visiting Buccos 4-0. In other Reds news, center fielder number 38 has been placed on waivers by the Welcome, everyone. Let's jump right in and revisit the news and events from Monday. Looking first at the NL Central, the Brewers totaled 11 hits as they grabbed the win against the visiting Reds 5-4. The Chicago Cubs pitched well, allowing only 3 hits as they beat the visiting Marlins 3-1. Jordan Walker launched 2 home runs.
And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. MLB The Show has action out of the NL Central. It's the Cincinnati Reds and the Milwaukee Brewers. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about set to go. And today's starter, Mitch Keller. Glenn Conway, the next to hit for the Reds. Looking for his first big league hit right here. Nope, and that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. In the air, right field. Carlson settles underneath it. He's got it and is 2 away. Number 46, the next to hit. Keller picks over, and he's back safely. Another throw over, and he's back in that time as well. And that's in there for strike one. He swings and fouls one off. Fraley off of first with 2 away. Next pitch misses, and that's ball one.
It's a good take.
Up and in. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. 2 outs. Popped up. Pineda under this one. Brings it in, and that's the inning. Back here at the ballpark, showing the slab in today's game. Chase Petty, not the best results a year ago, looking for better this season, Chris.
Yeah, and I think this guy understands that if he doesn't make quicker adjustments and show improvement, that the patience that his manager has will not last as long as it did last year. So we'll see if he can get off to a great start. Perhaps the work that he did in the offseason will show good results early on, but he's got to get out of the gates going strong, or else he may find himself in the bullpen or back in the minor leagues.
Up now for Milwaukee, Sal Fraley. Didn't play in the day game yesterday, so he should be fresh for this one. In for a strike, and it's 0-1. That's down and in. Next offering is in the dirt. Worm burner into the outfield for a knock. Here's Ryan Mountcastle. Pickoff throw, and he's back in there. Singing Ryan Mountcastle, a former first-round pick by the Orioles in 2015. Here's the thing that gets me, though. He owns his own karaoke machine. And can I tell you, I've never done karaoke in my life.
You got to try it sometime.
Singy, what's your go-to karaoke song?
Yeah, probably some song that'll cost us too much to mention in this broadcast.
Next offering is in for a strike. That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going. And takes low for ball one. And the righty deals. Battling here as he fouls it away. Petty with a move to first. Fraley gets back easily. Kicks and deals. Hit in the air, right field. Number 46 under it. And there's 2 down.
Batting fourth, the center fielder, Jaron Duran.
Now batting Jaron Duran. 2 hits in the game last night. Next pitch is popped up. Conway under it. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. Brewers come up empty in the first. Through an inning in Milwaukee, no score on the show. Second inning set to go. Here's a speed threat, Ellie De La Cruz.
Ellie De La Cruz.
Keller back to work. And there's a foul ball.
Well, he gave up on that pitch early, and it ended up staying in the zone. I'm sure he's kicking himself and would like that pitch again.
That's inside, and it's 1-1.
James Kingsley working the plate. Kingsley's pretty well respected around the league.
Yeah, when you talk to players, I think consistently he is one of the guys you hear compliments about. Players appreciate the job he does back there.
Yeah, and that's kind of all you can ask for, really, just a fair chance to go out and have success.
What about an umpire's height? How much of a role does that play in your experience and what the strike zone is like?
Yeah, I think it pushes the strike zone up a little bit, which, you know, as a former hitter, you like that. You wanted the ball up. You didn't want to have to deal with stuff down in the zone consistently.
Liner to second. It picked on the hop. Throw to first. One up, one down. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all four guys, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great.
Matt McClain in the box with one away as he takes ball one. That just misses. 2 balls, no strikes, the count. Second inning here, no score. That one catches the zone. Strike one. Just missed. Late swing, fouled off. Why to kick the pitch. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Man, that's a tough one to take on the full count, but I guess he saw it really well. It's a really nice plate appearance.
Now here is Cam Collier. First offering, and it just misses. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. There's a ball. The throw. Tag. And he's out.
Usually when you see a team try to steal a base in the early innings, it tells you they want to be aggressive on offense. Try to force the defense to make plays and slow them down. That's exactly what they did right there. So we'll see if that caught stealing changes the offensive approach moving forward.
And a foul ball makes the count 2-1. Kicks and fires. Carlson in pursuit. And makes the grab. And that ends the inning. We'll go to the bottom of this. Back here in Milwaukee, bottom of the second. So here's the Brewers DH. Kanan Smith and Jigba. The pitch. That's in there. That's strike one. Bounce to the right. Conway. Tosses to first. Leadoff man retired here in the second. This is Dylan Carlson. And first offering is fouled off. Good eye right there. Next offering is fouled back. One down, base is empty. That's outside, and the count's even at 2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss, and he's down on strikes, and there's 2 away.
Oh, there he gets the slider in on his hands, and it just eats him up. You know, it's hard to get the bat around on a pitch like that in tight. You just feel like you're crowded on the inside part of the plate. Can't get any extension. That's what he definitely should have laid off of.
Tyler Black stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. Sat out last night's game, but back in there today. Next offering is in for a strike. Outside. And it's even up. That's out to center field. De La Cruz gets under it. He's got it. And that is out number 3. Nobody left for Milwaukee. We'll move to the 3rd with no score. New inning getting started. And now here is number 33.
Christian Encarnacion Strand.
And a pitch. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. 2013 in the playoffs. You caught one as the Red Sox played the Rays in the division series.
I sacrificed a bracelet. It was my wrist and my hand.
Stays alive. Next pitch misses outside. 1-2 to count. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Well, that slider was way out of the zone, and for me it just comes down to not seeing the pitch out of the hand, not tracking it into the zone, and then also being a little bit anxious, not confident in your 2-strike approach. And so when a guy's in that position, you get him to commit early, and a lot of times you get the swing and miss as you did right there.
Swing and a miss, and it's 1-1.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Back to the mound. Sends it to first. 2 up, 2 down. And now MLB Marte grounded out his first time. And that one wrapped foul. Marte measures 6 feet even, hitting leadoff in today's game. And he's a former Silver Slugger recipient in the National League. And that one in the air center field. Squeezes it. And that's the 3rd out. Nobody left. Back here at American Family Field. Bottom of the inning. Here's the Brewers catcher now. Jefferson Carroll. Heading back to work. Looked like it was a little bit up.
Ball 1, no strike.
Bounced out to short. McLean. On to first. And a quick out, number 1. And now the shortstop, Cal Conley. Didn't play in last night's game. A little breather for him. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Conley, 27 years old, and he was drafted in the 4th round in 2021. Next offering upstairs. Just off the outside edge. 2-2 now. Fights it off. He'll see another. The 2-2. Now one missed. In the air out to center. De La Cruz in position. Makes the grab, and there's two gone. Back to the top of the lineup. Pedro Pineda up now for the Brewers. 0 for 1 so far. Not close with that one. Ball 1. There's a strike.
Not sure if he could be in more of a groove. Looks really relaxed. He's retired 7 straight. This guy's feeling it right now.
That one's in there. It's a ball and 2 strikes. And that just misses.
Really good slider. He's up there just hoping that it ends up off the plate away.
Good job to fight that one off. Misses off the plate. Ball 3. Sal Frelick up next for the Brewers. Now he breaks his bat. Makes the catch. And that'll do it. Welcome back. John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And set to lead off the 4th, Glenn Conway. And that one sliced foul. 0-1. Check swing, no appeal. There's a swing and a miss.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
That misses. It's 2-2.
Caught a break right there. Pretty good pitch on the outside corner.
And down on strikes he goes. And that's the first out. And now Jake Fraley. There's a strike. And a swing and a miss.
Just not able to catch up to that velocity.
And the 0-2. And he grounds one to the right side. Mountcastle to first in time. 2 quick outs here in the top of the 4th.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Number 46 at the plate and takes high there. Pitch misses. 2-0. Right-hander kicks, deals. And that one a little bit high.
Well, these guys have had a hard time scoring in this one. The guy out there on the mound wants to keep attacking, make sure that they don't get any confidence.
And he flips a breaking ball in there or a changeup.
Either one. Something off speed. Good arm action on it, whatever it was.
And he walked him.
Boog, do you think you could draw a walk in the bigs if we gave you enough at bats?
Oh, that's a good question. I think that if they gave the pitcher a false scouting report on me, yes, I think I could draw a walk. De La Cruz in the box with 2 gone and takes a look at a called strike. That one fouled off. 0-2 now. Gets a piece and stays alive. Next pitch, not close, up high.
That's a really good job of laying off the 0-2 high fastball. Is going to make that pitcher really have to respect this hitter, even though he's behind in the count.
Starting to go after it. Now we'll look down to third, and he couldn't hold back. He's rung up on strike. Bottom of the fourth, digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Sal Fraley. And he deals. That pitch in for a strike, 0-1. Right through there for a strike. Ripped to short, on the run, sends it over to first. And one gone to the fourth as they get the leadoff man. And here's the first baseman, Ryan Mountcastle. 0 for 1 with a flyout. That one off the mark, and it's 1-0. That to right. Puts it away for the out. Jarren Duran now at the plate. He popped out his first time. That one misses. Ball 1. And a strike. Left-hand hitter waits. That clips the zone. 1-2. At the belt and fires. Got it by him for the K. Gone in order are the Brewers. Still no score. And welcome back. Ready now for the 5th inning. In now for the Reds, Matt McClain. Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score. Just missed. So 2 balls and no strikes.
He's clearly trying to work him away here. Both pitches off the plate. If you really want to put the ball in play, you're going to have to stay back and drive it to the opposite field.
Pitch is in for a strike, and it's 2-1. Swings through that. 2-2. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Well, you know that's got to be very frustrating for this guy. He knows the strike zone extremely well. And you know what? Good hitters are not going to compromise. He'll take that punch out, but ultimately stick with his plan and have more success than anything else.
Collier in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball. That's in there, and the count is 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And the pitch. Clips the corner. That is strike 2. Good eye right there. That one down the line, and that's just foul. And the right-hander deals. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Left-hand batter waits. Hard hit to third. Tosses to first. And the first 2 set down in the top of the 5th.
Fastball groove right down the middle. Usually a lot of damage done with that pitch. A hard grounder, but he wanted to get that ball in the air, maybe drive it into the gap.
Number 33 takes a ball as he stands in for the second time. Next pitch is popped up. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. Back here at the ballpark, we head to the bottom of the fifth. Here's the Brewers DH, Kanan Smith and Jigba. The pitch. And that one off the outside edge.
Well, these Brewers just aren't putting together very many good at-bats in this one. Just one base runner to this point, and it's not exactly early anymore. They have guys in this lineup capable of sparking something, but it just hasn't happened for them yet.
And a 1-1. Swing and a miss and a changeup in the dirt.
2 strikes.
And a swing and a miss. One gone here.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
Next for Milwaukee, Dylan Carlson. Struck out swinging his first time. Ball 1, no strikes.
The offense needs to start showing some fight against this starter. He's doing his thing out there. They're going to have to push back at some point and make him work a little bit harder.
Swing and a miss. Now 1-2. And the pitch. Tried to check his swing there, appeal to third, and he held back, according to Larry Bullard. Comes a 2-2. Wouldn't chase that time. On the ground right side. Gathers and throws to first. Home half of the fifth inning, moving along, 2 quick outs. Tyler Blackmon up now for the Brewers. Flied out to center in his first at bat. That's off the mark, and that is ball 1. And there's a ball.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
The 2-0 is in for a strike. Here comes a pitch. Got him looking. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Brewers go down quietly, and we're still knotted at 0. Back here in Milwaukee, top 6. And ready to hit now for Cincinnati. Tyler Stevenson. Keller back to work. And the slider just misses. Stevenson, 30 years old now, a former first-round pick back in 2015. That misses. Ball 2. Righty delivers. That one missed. Now 3-0. There's a strike.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
And it stays fair. Now he turns and heads for second. He's in there.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like he did right there.
Noelvi Marte, the next to hit for the Reds. First pitch just misses.
Ball one, no strike.
No outs. Runner on second. Next offering is in for a strike. And that's downstairs and outside. And a pitch. And another ball.
I almost feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
Glenn Conway on deck for Cincinnati. And that's ball four.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
First and second, no outs. Next for Cincinnati, Glenn Conway.
And there's one thing on his mind this at bat, getting that first hit at the big league level.
And that one just missed off the outside edge. Next offering is fouled back. The pitch. This one popped up. Pineda makes the grab, one away.
Yeah, that was a wasted RBI opportunity, but a competitor like him, he is looking forward to making up for it in his next at bat.
2 on, 1 out. And now Jake Fraley, 1 for 2. In the air, right field. Carlson settles underneath it. Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. And there's 2 down.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
So first and second with 2 outs. Number 46, the next to hit for the Reds. That one way outside. 1-0. Stevenson on second. Marte on at first with 2 down. And it's fouled away. The 1-1 is fouled off. The 1-2. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. That's a little bit low. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. So they welcome back. Well, we go bottom 6. Up now for Milwaukee, Jefferson Caro. And the right-hander back to work. And strike 1 to the catcher. That clips the corner. And that's too high. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
The batter, number 13.
Now it's the shortstop, Cal Conley. Hit it well, but flied out to the deepest part of the outfield his first time. That's in there, and that's strike 1.
0-1.
Popped up. McLean hauls it in, and there's 2 away. Next for the Brewers, Pedro Pineda.
Second baseman, Pedro Pineda.
Gets the call. That's strike 1.
Some guys are just more confident they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
Next offering is fouled back. The 0-2. Swing and a miss. Slider got him for strike 3. Back here at American Family Field, we go to the top of the 7th, and now the center fielder, Ellie De La Cruz. The wind and the pitch. Well, he's back out there to begin the 7th. That surprised you at all, Chris?
Yeah, a little bit. It was a little rough 6th inning there, but his skipper's got a lot of confidence in him. But trust me, they will keep a close eye on how he does in this one.
Here's a rocket out to left. Could be extra bases. Around first, digging for 2. Frelick hustles to get it in. And the potential go-ahead run stops at second base.
Well, patience and discipline paid off right there as he got into an advantage count. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay. Now a good opportunity to potentially jump ahead in this game here in the later innings.
Here comes the manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move for the bullpen. Mitch Keller is done, and he's responsible for the runner on second, so the book isn't closed on him yet. We'll be right back. Here comes the new arm for the Brewers, Brad Keller.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
So digging in, Matt McClain. A strikeout and a walk. That one's in there, 0-1. The 0-2. Swings and misses, struck him out.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Line drive, base hit. Headed for the plate. He will score. On the board first, it's 1-0.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. Challenged him with the fastball right in the heart of the zone, and he was clearly ready to jump all over it.
So up next, number 33. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Counts 1-0.
Keller moved to first. Collier dives back in safely. And here it comes.
2 balls, no strikes.
Collier, the base runner at first with 1 out. Here's the pitch. Runner goes. Pitch misses. Throw there. Safe. Right-handed reliever. And that's in for a strike. 1 out and a runner at second. The 3-1 in for a strike, full count.
And boy, that was the pitch. 3-1. You want to be really aggressive on the fastball.
Got him swinging.
This guy will throw any pitch in any count. 3-2. He goes off speed, gets the out.
At the plate, Tyler Stevenson. Swing and a ball hammered left field. Out of here. A big blow to the home fans. His first homer of the year. It's 3-0. So, Singy, this is a little bit of a surprise. A guy known for line drives hits one over the fence.
Well, if you're a little too early, you'll get some elevation in the ball, get out of the ballpark. For him, it's kind of a mistake. But you know what? When you have such a good approach, every now and then you're going to run into one.
Now at the plate, MLB Marte. And the first pitch misses for ball one. And that's in for a strike.
1-1.
The pitch. And that's outside.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
Off the mark there. And that's ball three. (3-1) and he couldn't come up with it.
Oh, you know this guy wants to swing it, but he's showing some good patience in this one. It's the second time he's taken ball four.
So man aboard. Now it's the second baseman, Glenn Conway. First pitch, and he just misses.
Good speed on the base pass. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or run and hit.
And a pitch out, but nothing going on. Keller moved to first. Marte back in on a dive. In for a strike. Now 2-1. Swing and a slow roller. A flip to the pitcher covering, and the inning is over. But they strike for 3 in the inning. 2 on this 2-run home run. It's now 3-0. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now it's going to be Sal Frelick. I think when you contemplate him as a player, the first thing you think about is defense, and you think about that great arm.
I also think about the speed. If he can get on, that's going to give one more thing for that pitcher to think about.
The pitch. Just off the outside part of the plate. The Cincinnati bullpen has some movement. TJ Antone looks to be getting ready for manager Dave Roberts. Sims getting loose as well. Pitch misses there. 3 balls, no strikes.
Now in this 3-ball count, down in the ball game, you've got to be very selective. Take your walk if they'll give it to you.
Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
4 pitches. That's an easy walk, man. He could have walked me right there, Boog. The last one wasn't even close.
Mountcastle stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. Next offering is in for a strike.
Tonight his slider has been really impressive. I mean, tight spin. Seems like the hitters aren't picking it up out of the hand.
That one out to right. Flashes the leather on the running catch. 1 away. Here's the center fielder, Jarren Duran. Throw to first. Frelick back on a dive.
Now these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ball game.
Frelick stands at first with 1 out. That's in for a strike.
Well, this guy on the mound's done a lot better than we would have expected. And the hitters just don't seem to have the right game plan. They're taking
the kick and the pitch. Runner goes. The 1-1 is fouled off. Got him. And he's down on strikes for the second time today. Kanan Smith and Jigba getting ready to hit. In there for strike 1. Now move to first. Frelick dives back in safely. Two outs. Now this is in the air down the line. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that is that. Brewers strand one. They trail it here 3-0. And welcome back. Here's the left fielder, Jake Fraley.
Jake Fraley.
The right-hander back to work. And downstairs. And that's in for a strike.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
That misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And that skips in the dirt. In the air, out towards left center. Makes a nice running catch. 1 down. Number 46, the next to hit for the Reds.
The right fielder, Sal Stewart.
In there, and it's 0-1.
All ones the count.
Now 1-1. Next pitch is inside. 2-1. Good eye right there.
3 balls, 1 strike.
Next offering finds the zone, and the count is full.
Just a really nice slider down and in there. He wants to get the hitter thinking fastball, speed him up, and just subtract some velocity and add a little movement.
Yeah, there's ball 4.
Pretty good pitch on 3-2, right around the knees, but just no help from the umpire.
1 gone, runner at first. Ellie De La Cruz digs in now. 1 for 3. First offering misses the mark.
Always tough to turn 2 on a speedster like this. It's even harder with him coming out of the left-handed batter's box. You really need something to hit hard on the ground that they can handle to turn 2 quickly.
Black. The throw to second, but no throw to first as he'll hold on to it. Man at first, and the batter will be the shortstop, Matt McClain.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
First pitch, and that's in for a strike. And ball 1.
1-0.
Here's a 1-1. Runner on the go. The 1-1 is fouled off. Here's a 1-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. Here's a 1-2. Ripped to third, but handled, and that'll end the inning.
Make a great catch like that. It's all about timing the jump. His timing was perfect. Excellent grab, and he comes down with it. The inning is over.
Ready for the bottom of the 8th. Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Dylan Carlson. And a pitch. Just missed.
Well, it's been a very impressive outing so far. His command has been a big part of it. Even when he misses outside the strike zone, which is exactly what a pitcher wants.
And there's a strike. Pitch misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Well, I think he's got to be feeling pretty invincible out there on the mound right now. I mean, he's got the shutout working so far, and even when he challenges these guys, he's getting away with it. That pitch right there really wasn't anything special, a hittable pitch, but he gets the punch out.
And first offering is fouled off. The other way. Oh, he gloves it.
Great hops right there, Boog. He timed it just right to bring that liner down, and he saved a knock.
So 2 down now, and here is Jefferson Carroll. Pitch misses inside, and that's ball 1. And that one sliced foul.
Oh, he's looking to try to finish off 8 solid innings out there on the mound. He's just getting to 100 pitches right now, man. It's been so impressive. He's been really good in this one.
Fraley should have it. And that will end the inning. Nobody left for Milwaukee. They trail in this one 3-0. Victor Arano gets the ball now.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Here's the third baseman, Cam Collier. The pitch. On the ground. And foul ball. Arano in his 5th season, 32 years old, and he's a native of Mexico. That's in there. And that is strike 2.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Next one off the plate inside. And the count 1-2. Kicks and deals.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
That one 95 to finish him off. So the bullpen doing a nice job backing up the effort from their starter.
Yeah, we've seen some pretty excellent pitching out of this staff so far. I mean, they've come in ready to do their job and get outs. They've been pretty tough to get to in this one.
Number 33, batting with 1 down, takes a strike. Next pitch is outside. Righty to the plate. That misses the zone. Now 2-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 2 out.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Lifted in the air, right center field. Carlson settles underneath it. Makes the play, and it's out number 3. Bottom of the 9th coming up, and we'll see if he can complete the shutout after the break. Bottom of the 9th. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Cal Conley. This is a guy who's in the lineup first and foremost because of what he contributes defensively, Chris. And when you talk about preventing runs from being scored, this guy is a big contributor.
I was always told it's hard to take you off the field when you play really good defense, especially at a premier position, and that's what he does.
That one is hammered right field. That's back, and it's out of here. He circles the bases. His first homer of the year. It's 3-1. 2 pitches, 2 swings. That one for a home run.
Looking to be aggressive all the way, and it paid off for him in a big way. Got the jet stream on a line drive. We saw the numbers on the backs of the jerseys of the outfielders, which is usually bad news, and all of a sudden they're back in this ball game.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Chase Petty won't go any further tonight, and as he heads for the dugout, we'll take a quick break. New arm on the mound when we get back. New pitcher for the Reds, Alexis Diaz. A chance at his first save of the year.
Now Red, number 43, Alexis Diaz.
And now it's going to be Pedro Pineda. Pitch misses inside, and that's ball 1.
The hitting's going to come around. He's going to figure it out. But right now, his big asset is the way he plays the game on defense.
Swing and a miss. And it's a ball and a strike. Misses outside. Now 2 balls and a strike.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. The ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it. And now, let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Pineda gets his lead at first with nobody out. That one missed.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
Left-hand hitter waits. Got him. And 1 out now. Next for Milwaukee, Ryan Mountcastle.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
In for a strike. It's 0-1. And a big swing and a miss.
2 really good back-to-back sliders. Now in an 0-2 count. He's feeling real confident about finishing this hitter off. He can go anywhere he wants.
Way high with that one. And it's 1-2.
Well, he missed badly with that 0-2 fastball. The hitter has to understand. Probably wants to try to put him away with that pitch. So got to stay ready for it.
Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
That's that classic wipeout slider below the zone right there. Just nasty. Looks like a fastball thigh high that you got to protect the zone, and then it's just that late break that fools you and kind of makes you look silly.
Duran, the batter now, as he swings and misses for strike 1.
They can live up in the zone all game if guys will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitter's got to look down in the zone.
That misses. 1 ball, 1 strike. 2-run game with 2 away here in the bottom of the 9th. Next pitch is outside.
Well, an interesting situation. 1 swing you can tie up the ball game, but if you're patient and work a walk, then you bring the game-winning run to the plate.
2-1 pitch is in there, and the count is even. The tying run at the plate. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
Well, his first save of the season is in the books, and that was a nice job of him coming in the game and closing it out. He's off and running now.
And your final 3-1. Dave Roberts and company celebrate in the dugout. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
The final line score for our ball game tonight. For the victorious Cincinnati Reds, 3 runs, 5 hits, no errors. They left 6 men on base. For the Brewers, 1 run.
Just about set, and on the hill today, Riley Thompson.
It's a tough veteran lineup on the other side, but I'm excited to see what this rookie can do in this one.
One down. Glenn Conway, the next to hit for the Reds. That misses the zone, and it's 1-0. And that's in there at the knees for a strike. And now 2 balls and a strike. And a foul ball. Kicks and fires. Conway checks his swing. Appeal down to third. And he went around, according to Patrick Johnson. And that's the first strikeout of his major league career.
And it could be the
here in Milwaukee, top half of the 3rd inning. Here's the second baseman, Glenn Conway. First offering, and it just misses. Dave Roberts had a good big league career. He was a really good defender and a guy who could steal a base when you needed him to. And the Red Sox really needed him to in Game 4 of the 2004 ALCS when he swiped second and came home to score, and that kept the Red Sox alive.
Yeah, this is a guy that was a little bit of a late bloomer in his career, but ended up having an excellent career, and just the type of player teammate he was. Easy to understand how he flowed nicely into the skipper's chair and doing a great job in that position.
Next pitch misses inside, and that's ball 3.
Well, that curveball right there stayed up in the zone. If it's going to be effective, he's going to have to finish the pitch, tease the strike zone, and get it down. Otherwise, it's going to eventually get hit really hard somewhere. What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
Fraley stands in here, takes ball 1 low. Runner at first with no outs here. That one is upstairs.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0. He's put himself.
This one swung on and hit well. Way back there. Caught just shy of the wall. Now the Reds cleanup hitter, number 46. He's already homered in this one. Ground ball left side, could be 2. Over to Terang, 1. On to Mountcastle. It's a double play.
Out. Full. Take your base. 3. Out. Take out.
Runner at first with 2 away. Glenn Conway, the next to hit for the Reds. He's 0 for 1. That one's in there, 0-1.
Well, you got to give him credit out there on the mound. This outing started off a little shaky, but he's found it.
Here comes the pitch. Runner breaks for second. To the right side, and it finds its way through for a hit. Jake Fraley, the next to hit for the Reds.
Almost drove one out of here last time up. Flied out to the warning track.
First pitch doesn't find the zone.
3.
Now pitching for
3.
number 51.
Full. Take
Now
your base.
pitching for number 56. Brad Keller. Now pitching for number
10-2 the final in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
The victorious Cincinnati Reds. 10 men, 17 hits. No errors. They left 19 runners on base.
Hey there, baseball fans. Justin Allegri. The season is still young. Let's check out some of the results from yesterday. Looking first at the NL Central, the Astros knocked out 10 hits as a team as they got past the Reds in Cincinnati 1-0. The Pirates catcher, number 32, was locked in at the plate with 4 knocks as the Pirates got a win over the Cubs 4-1. The Redbirds got 11 hits overall as they took down the visiting Guardians 4-0. The Miami Marlins grabbed a win in extras over the Giants 6-5. The Arizona Diamondbacks amassed 14 hits in the game as they grabbed the win over the visiting Twins 6-1. The San Diego Padres launched 3 home runs as they toppled the Rockies 10-4. The Atlanta Braves put together 10 total hits as they pushed past the Dodgers at Chavez Ravine 6-2. The Toronto Blue Jays combined for 10 hits as a team as they took down the visiting Mariners 6-5. The Detroit Tigers combined to allow only 4 hits as they were winners over the visiting Rangers 3-0. The Baltimore Orioles defeated the A's in Oakland 3-1. And that's what's going on around baseball heading into today's action. Join us again tomorrow. Welcome to Inside the Show. Baseball is back in April. Let's check out some of the results from yesterday. Welcome to your Saturday edition of Inside the Show. I'm Justin Allegri. Looking first at the NL Central, the Reds knocked out 10 hits as a team as they got the best of the visiting Mets 8-6. Chris Bubich grabbed the victory, his 4th of the year, as the Royals got the win over the Cubbies 3-2. The Guardians put together 10 total hits as they took a victory against the Brewers in Milwaukee 3-2. The Orioles combined for 4 total home runs as they beat the Cardinals on the road 10-5. The Pirates knocked out 12 hits as a team as they made it a laugher against the Diamondbacks 11-3. Hunter Harvey grabbed his 4th victory out of the pen, leading the Marlins to the win over the Red Sox 5-4. Tony Gonsolin earned the 3rd W of his season. Welcome to our Wednesday edition of Inside the Show. Let's jump right into Tuesday's action. Looking first at the NL Central, the Cincinnati Reds sent 3 balls into the seats as they defeated the A's in Oakland. Hi, I'm Justin Allegri, and this is your Wednesday edition of Inside the Show. In the National League Central, the Reds held the opposition at bay with only 4 hits as they got the best of the visiting Redbirds 5-1. The Pittsburgh Pirates racked up 11 hits as a team as they dismantled Hello there, baseball fans. Let's recap what went down around the league on Wednesday. In the National League Central, the Cincinnati Reds earned the 3-game series sweep as they beat the Cardinals on the road 7-5. The Cubs combined to give up just 5 hits as they beat the Braves in Atlanta 3-1. The Brewers pounded out 17 hits in this one as they got the best of the Dodgers at home 8-7. The Rockies starting pitcher, number 29, got the win in the game and pitched into the 9th inning, not allowing any runs, helping the Rockies get past the Buccos 2-0. He is among the NL leaders in shutouts. The O's allowed only 5 hits as a staff as they took care of the Mets at Citi Field 7-4. Josiah Gray grabbed win number 6 on the year as the Marlins got the best of the Nats 2-1. The Giants hit 3 long balls as they got a road win against Arizona 7-5. The Jays completed a short 2-game sweep as they beat the visiting Red Sox 5-3. The Rangers totaled 11 hits as they took down the Rays in St. Petersburg 7-5. The Chi Sox got 12 hits in this one as they defeated the visiting Yankees 5-3. The Cleveland Guardians combined for a 4-hitter as they got the home victory against the Astros 12-2. The Tigers got 18 hits as they took down the visiting Mariners 9-5. The Twins swung it well with 15 hits in the game as they beat the Royals in Kauffman Stadium 11-8. The Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim launched 3 home runs as they defeated the visiting Fightin' Phils 7-5. Paul Eubanks had an outstanding 5 hits at the dish as San Diego beat the Athletics 9-1. Thanks for tuning in today. We'll be back here tomorrow and all season long.
So just about set now. Today's starting pitcher.
He's out. Three. He's out. Three.
Top for the second. To the batter now, Ellie De La Cruz. The wind of the pitch. That one pulled foul. The 0-1. And that one fouled off. Here's the 0-2. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. The punch out there, and there's one down.
Well, big power guy right.
Out. Ball four. Takes the base. Three. Ball four. Takes the base. He's out. Three. Out. You're out. He's out.
On the north side of Chicago, John Shambi and Chris Singleton. Here's a speed threat, Ellie De La Cruz. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Good eye right there.
2-0 count, great hitter at the dish. If you're going to miss, you've got to miss outside the zone. You miss inside the strike zone, you'll be asking the umpire for a new baseball.
Off the mark there. 3-0. Nobody out. Runner at first. That's in for a strike.
3-1.
Right-hander kicks, deals. And ball four, 2 aboard.
He's making things difficult.
Out. Three.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for
First and second, one out. In now for the Reds, Ellie De La Cruz. He's sitting on 99 career homers. We'll see if this is the moment to notch number 100. First offering misses the mark.
He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
Next pitch is outside.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Now 3-0.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Here's a 3-0. And they're all loaded up.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. The game plan that he's sticking to. He's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
McLean in the box now. Takes strike one.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. Huge strikeout there. Cam Collier, the next to hit for the Reds. Hot shot to first base, and he snags it to end the inning. So 3 left for Cincinnati. They trail it.
He's out. Three. He's out. Three.
Jimmy Herget into the game.
And if you dig into his walk rate, His numbers are really impressive. He's really filled up the strike zone this season, so these guys better be ready to swing the bats.
The pitch. De La Cruz, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball one. Next offering is in for a strike. And that misses off the outside edge.
One strike.
That one in for a strike, 2-2. And now the count filled up 3-2.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter at this point in the ball game. You know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball.
He's out. First base.
On the north side of Chicago, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton. And next is the designated hitter, Noel V. Marte. In there for strike one.
Some guys are just more confident they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
In the dirt. Nice job behind the plate there. On a strike. The pitch. Diving, and he can't make the play. One runs in. Now a second crosses the plate. It's 4-4.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Here comes a new arm for the Cubs, Michael Rucker. He's pitching on 2 days rest. Jonathan Indy at the plate. He's already homered here in this one.
Number 59, Michael Rucker.
Check swing. He went 0-1.
One strike.
Laser base hit. Here comes Stevenson around third. He'll score easily, and it's now 5-4, and his hot hitting continues.
They kept him in the yard that time, but all he's doing now is passing the baton, and everything seems to get started around this guy.
So 2 down. Next to hit, Jake Fraley.
And Boog, I'd say he's due.
First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Looking for some insurance, or as our friends down in the South would say,
Insurance.
no matter how you say it, we know what you mean.
And the pitch. Sliced the other way and foul.
So glad these ballparks have installed the netting to protect the fans, keep things safer all around the league.
Fly ball to right. And that is the inning. So they get 3 and jump ahead late. On the north side of Chicago, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton. And now the center fielder, Ellie De La Cruz. They say it went. Rucker, in his 4th year, he features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, a slurve, and he works in a changeup. The wind of the pitch. That smash towards center. Crow Armstrong hauls it in for the out. 2 away now. Man.
Ball 4, take the base. Ball 4, take the base. 3, you're out. He's out. 3, out. That's ball 4. Out.
So just about set and towing the slab, Pablo.
Three. Out. Three. Ball four. Take the game. Out. Out.
Second inning set to go and ready to hit now for Cincinnati. Ellie De La Cruz. And there's the strike. The Y to kick the pitch. Strike two.
0-2.
And a foul ball. He stays alive. And the 0-2. Fouls that off to the left and will do it again. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Oh, there's a small side.
Three. Three. Good. Three. Out. Out. Three. Three.
On the north side of Chicago, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton. Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Ellie De La Cruz. That misses the zone. Ball one.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
That one misses. Now 2-0.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
And the right-hander deals. They say it went.
2-1.
And that's ripped for a base hit. Throw back in, holds the runner at third. Base is now loaded. Only one away.
Well, the last 10 games or so have been anything but fun at the plate for him, so that one has to feel good. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
McLean in the box for the second time. 1 ball, no strikes. Went down on strikes his first time through. And fouled off.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
On the ground at first. Could be 2. Safe at first as they can't make the play.
A potential double play ball hit to first is probably the toughest one to execute cleanly. That first baseman has got a very tough throwing lane to deal with because of the runner headed to second base, and a lot of times guys try to throw over or around the runner, which can really mess up a throw like that. Still, definitely an error, though.
Next to hit, Cam Collier. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. The 0-1.
2 walks in the inning already, and he just doesn't seem comfortable out there. Like he can find the right mechanics and then repeat them.
There's the strike. De La Cruz at second. McLean at first. 1 gone. That misses the zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And the righty deals. And the pitch. Oh, great stop. The throw. Swanson to second, to first, not in time. Great effort there.
Just a beautiful play right there to get it out. He dives to make the stop. Then a nice feed from his knees. Knew he didn't have time to get up and make that throw.
Ball four. Take the game. 3. Out.
So 2 down. Digging in is the switch hitting outfielder, Ellie De La Cruz. He's sitting on 99 career homers. We'll see if this is the moment to notch number 100. 0-1. It really feels like we might be running out of time before a rain delay is called. This rain is not letting up.
Yeah, and if we do get a delay, the unfortunate thing is the clock's going to start ticking on these pitchers, and they won't be able to keep their arms warm forever if it's a long break, and going to have to exit this game a little early.
The 0-2. And look out as that one ran in and got him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him. Here comes the manager out of the Cubs dugout, and he will make a move to the pen. Pablo Lopez will depart, and he leaves with the bases loaded, so he'll look for some help from his teammate coming in behind him. Ronnie Enriquez will take over here, and this guy can bring it velocity-wise. Next for Cincinnati, Matt McClain. Check swing, appeal to first. No swing, just held it back there.
Well, he's so good about trying to drive the ball to the opposite field gap in these situations. If he takes that approach, he could bust this game wide open.
That one finds the corner. 2-1 now.
Back-to-back fastballs in. That last one called for a strike. Probably go away, but look for him to come back in there to try to finish you off.
That one misses. And now 3 balls and a strike. Ball 4, and a run comes in to score.
Man, that looked to be in the strike zone right there. That's a tough one to have go against you and force in a run.
Cam Collier, the next to hit for the Reds. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Left-hand batter waits.
Not showing great command so far in this at bat. 2-0 count. He's got to execute here or this could get ugly.
Righty delivers. Fought off foul. The 2-1. Next offering is outside. And he deals. And now it's filled up. 2 outs. Bases are full. Fouled off again. And it remains 3-2. Ripped on a line. For Armstrong. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. 2 runs in the inning, but back here at Wrigley Field. Pitch. Change here. Mark Leiter Jr.
Big swing and miss stuff right here, Boog. Averaging more than 1 strikeout per inning this season. So far, he's been pretty electric.
And now here's the speed threat. Outfielder, Ellie De La Cruz. And that's in there for strike 1. Still only 1 out here in the inning. There's the strike. Next offering way off the plate.
0-2 fastball way out of the zone. I think he's trying to speed him up. Got to stay back. Off speed's probably coming.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And there's 2 away. And here is Ellie De La Cruz, 1 for 3. The wind and the pitch. And there's a rocket into the outfield. Off to a good start with a leadoff dive.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Cubs. Number 50. Swanson. Now pitching for Cincinnati.
Key to this game was that huge 6th inning. They jumped all over the opposing pitching, and it was like they knew what was coming. And that kind of confidence just takes a team to the finish line, and that's what they did. They got the win in this game.
11 in the dugout.
I ain't no joke.
Just about set to go, and towing the slab in this one, number 4. What should we keep an eye on here? So 2 aboard and 2 out, scoreless game. In now for the Reds, Ellie De La Cruz. He's sitting on 99 career homers. We'll see if this is the moment to notch number 100. The 0-1. Up the middle. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly. And the batter will be the shortstop, Matt McClain. First offering, and it just misses. That's to third. Inning over. So 3 left for Cincinnati. Scoreless after 1. And here is Ellie De La Cruz. Reached on an infield single his first time. That misses off the outside edge. De La Cruz, a strong arm center fielder, 25 years old, and he's driven in 8 runs over his last 10 games. The 1-0. Pitch out, but no action. And there's a ball.
He hasn't fallen behind in the count like this all day. He's in danger of walking his first batter right here.
Fraley over at first with 1 away. And that's ball 4.
That just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and the guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
So 1 out with 2 aboard. Here's the short.
Ball 4, take your base. Ball 4, take your base. Hey now.
Now on the mound for the Nationals, Justice Sheffield. He's pitching on 2 days rest. And now the center fielder, Ellie De La Cruz. A switch hitter batting right. The pitch. Ball one, no strikes.
Well, these Reds, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. We've heard lots of loud noise coming from their bats in this one, haven't we? I mean,
oh, now this one's high and deep. Way back there. On its way. Gone. This place is absolutely loving it. That's a special one. 100 career homers. And they jump out front. It's 2-1.
Just an excellent swing all the way around, and it had that sound coming off the bat that gets everyone's attention. Got a pitch to drive, short to the baseball, squared it up, and the backspin carried it out of here.
Matt McClain. Rutledge takes over on the mound.
He's certainly been one of their better relief pitchers this season. The numbers are really solid, so they feel great about handing the ball over to him.
Here comes a pitch. De La Cruz, the next to hit, takes ball one. The next offering misses, and that's ball two. The 2-0 is in for a strike. And that one fouled off.
I'm so glad these ballparks have installed the netting to protect the fans, keep things safer all around the league.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball. And that's outside.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
See how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Want to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing, that high fastball. You have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Reds, number 7, TJ. Number 39, Lucas.
And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Ellie De La Cruz. He's already homered in this game. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
All season long, he's racked up a number of saves, and sometimes the adrenaline doesn't get high enough until there's a runner or two on base.
Next pitch is outside.
Just about gives his skipper a heart attack, but that's where he functions best.
Next offering is in for a strike. The 2-1. Swing and a base hit, and that rolls into the corner. Throw comes in, runner stopped, second and third, nobody out.
Well, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. Nice line drive to the pull side, met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
Matt McClain now at the plate. In there, and it's 0-1. There's a strike.
Two pretty nasty sliders to get this hitter in an 0-2 count. If you're up there at the plate, you got to look up in the zone and spit on anything that's down.
Next pitch is downstairs. Base runners at second and third here. No outs. Next pitch off the plate, and the count is 2-2.
This is the guy they turn to get the most important outs of the ball game, but they're going to make him work to get this save.
Line drive, base hit. One runs in. A second scores as well, and it's a one-run game. Save.
Well, he wasn't afraid to hit with 2 strikes. I think he choked up a little bit, maybe spread out, but he got the job done right there.
Number 47 on to pitch out of the pen here.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Now, Cam Collier. Line drive, base hit. Throw comes back in. The tying run stops at third with nobody out.
Well, that's a good hold by the third base coach. You don't want to run yourself out of the ball game. Less than 2 outs. You still got another couple of opportunities to get that tying run in.
Cincinnati making a move for a pinch hitter. TJ Friedl. He comes to the plate in a huge spot in this one. Swings through that one. 0-1. Ball one there.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
That misses. 2 balls and a strike.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Next offering. Upstairs.
In this situation, he's trying to get you to pop something up or jam you. It's a really good take, knowing you got an opportunity to drive in a run here.
Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third. Hard liner makes the grab. Runner tags from third to the plate. Safe. And we are tied.
Sometimes that can be a little tough to score on. It was hit so hard that getting back to the bag, the tag, takes a little bit of time by the time that outfielder catches it, but a really good job of getting that run in from third. If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
The pitch. Check swing. Now we'll look down to first. And yes, he did. He went around. 1 down. Winning run on at first. And ball 1.
With 2 strikes. May see some movement over there at first base. Trying to stay out of a double play here.
And now it's even up. And just misses with that one.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
And here it comes. Swing and a miss. That's a strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater. So back to the top of the Reds lineup. And now the designated hitter for the Reds, MLB Marte. He's already homered here in this one. And takes low for ball 1. Trying to send this to extra innings. 2 outs, but the winning run is at first. Line drive. And that will end the inning. So they can't. Now into the game, Spencer.
Ball four, take the base. Ball four, take the base. Three. Hang it him. First base. He's out.
11-6 the final in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show.
Hi, I'm Justin. Welcome to our Wednesday edition of Inside the Show. Let's jump right into Tuesday's action. Good Thursday morning to TGIF, and welcome to Inside the Show. Looking first at the NL East, the San Francisco Giants allowed only 5 hits in the game as they took down the Nationals in Washington 5-2. And that'll do it for today. Enjoy the games, and we'll talk to you tomorrow. Welcome to your Saturday edition of Inside the Show. I'm Justin Allegri. Great Sunday action lies ahead, but first, here's what happened in the major leagues on Saturday. In the National League Central, the Reds center fielder, number 44, was a triple away of completing the cycle, helping lead the Reds past the Yankees 6-1. He is currently among the NL leaders in runs batted in. Welcome to your Saturday edition of Inside the Show. I'm Justin Allegri. In the National League Central, the Reds combined for 4 total home runs as they bested the Cubbies at Wrigley Field 8-4. The Marlins starting pitcher, number 39, won his 4th game thus far, leading the Marlins to a win over Pittsburgh 3-1. Gavin Sheets picked up 3 base knocks in the ballgame as the Cards took down the Nationals 3-2. Ryan Mountcastle launched 2 home runs and added 5 RBIs to It's Monday morning, and welcome to Inside the Show. In the National League Central, the Cincinnati Reds combined to allow only 4 hits as they bested the Cubbies at Wrigley Field 5-1. In the standings, the Cubs are in 3rd place in the NL Central, and the Reds are 2nd in the division. Ke'Bryan Hayes had an outstanding day, driving in 5 on 3 hits as the Pirates pushed past the Marlins 19-2. As of today, the Marlins are in 4th place in the NL East, while the Pirates are in 1st place in the The trade deadline has come and gone. Here's a recap of what happened on and off the field yesterday. Looking first at the NL Central, Jacob Amaya was clutch with the bat in his hands, driving in 5 runs on 3 hits, helping lead the Marlins to a win over Cincinnati 10-5. He extended his hitting streak to a modest 6 straight games. Ford Fernandez grabbed 3 base knocks, helping the Cubs down the Dodgers 2-1. The Braves put together 10 total hits as they took a victory against the Brewers in Milwaukee 3-1. The St. Louis Cardinals grabbed 13 hits in the game as they defeated the beginning of the work week, and welcome to Inside the Show. In the National League Central, the Reds sent 3 balls into the seats as they beat the visiting Marlins 4-2. At the start of the day, the Reds sit in 2nd place in the National League Central, but they currently hold a spot in the NL wildcard race. While the Marlins sit in 4th place in the National League East Division, they're 16.5 games out of 1st. The Chicago Cubs allowed only 5 hits as a staff as they got the best of the Dodgers at home 5-0. As of right now, the Cubs sit in third place in the National League Central Division, 3 games back. And the Dodgers are leading the National League West. They have a 4.5 game cushion. The Atlanta Braves finished off a 3-game sweep as they took a victory against the Brewers in Milwaukee, 6-2. They now have 5 straight wins. In the standings, the Brewers are in last place in the NL Central, 19 games out of first, while the Braves sit atop the NL East, 3.5 games ahead of second. The Pirates totaled 11 hits as they got the best of the visiting Redbirds, 5-4, entering the day's. Happy Friday, baseball fans. Welcome to Inside the Show. Starting in the AL East, the Chicago Cubs hit 3 long balls as they blew out the Jays 9-1. The Cardinals held the opposition at bay with only It's the first day of September, the final full month of the regular season, and that, of course, means rosters have been expanded. Major League teams can now carry 28 players, so we'll be seeing some fresh faces making their debuts in today's games. But before that all gets underway, here's what happened in the final day of August. Looking first at the NL Central, Justin Steele fell short of the shutout but pitched into the 9th inning, not allowing any runs, as the Cubs downed Miami 8-0. The Texas Rangers pounded out 17 hits in this one as they took a victory against the Brewers in Milwaukee 10-7. The Pittsburgh Pirates smacked 15 team hits as they cruised to the win over the Cardinals 8-2. The Philadelphia Phillies knocked out 10 hits as a team as they beat the Braves in Atlanta 6-4. The San Diego Padres combined for a 4-hitter as they took care of the Mets at Citi Field 3-0. The win was their 5th straight as a team. The Rockies racked up 11 hits as a team as they got the best of the Dodgers at home 6-3. The Washington Nationals combined to give up just 5 hits as they got the win over the Giants in San Francisco 7-2. The Toronto Blue Jays totaled 11 hits as they defeated the visiting Yankees 6-1. The Royals pounded out 17 hits in this one as they destroyed the Rays 10-3. Michael Chavis was a major force at the plate with 6 RBIs, leading the Tigers to the win over the White Sox 6-5. The Cleveland Guardians got 12 hits in this one as they defeated the Twins in the Twin Cities 7-0. The Angels starting pitcher, number 58, got the win on the mound, his 14th this season, as the Angels disposed of Houston 5-4. He is among the AL leaders in wins. Rafael Devers had a day to remember, amassing an impressive 7 RBIs at the plate, helping lead the way for the Red Sox over the A's 11-6. The Seattle Mariners only allowed 2 hits in the game as they took down the visiting Orioles 1-0. And that's the show on this first day of September. It should be a fun day of watching all the newly minted major leaguers making their debuts. And don't forget to listen in tomorrow to see how they did.
Glad you're here at Great American Ballpark in Cincinnati, home of the Reds since 2003. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Arizona Diamondbacks going up against the Cincinnati Reds. John Shambi along with Chris Singleton and Singy, these two teams aren't rivals in the sense they play in the same division, but it's clear they have each other's attention.
Yeah, and they should be on each other's radars, and they could very well find themselves playing each other again in the postseason. And I'll tell you, that's a recipe to fast-track a rivalry. Both teams are talented, and I can't imagine a scenario where one backs down in this matchup. Well, this guy's just been filthy out there on the mound. Hitters batting under 200 against him, and they're just having a hard time squaring up anything, doing any type of damage. The only way he hurts himself is if he gives up the free passes and surrenders a rare home run. But outside of that, it's going to be a tough job for the opposing lineup today.
Ready to go now, and now the DH, Nolan Jones. That's a strike, and we're underway here in September, the last month of the season. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it. Line drive, caught. Time to take a look at the Diamondbacks lineup. This is one of the best teams in the league when it comes to drawing walks, Chris, so we'll probably see a very patient approach from them.
Yeah, Boogie, that's often what leads to a lot of runs scored. You get guys on base, you work that pitch count up for the opposing pitchers, and then you take advantage when they make mistakes. You get into that bullpen. You can tell that everyone up and down this lineup just comes in with a great plan of attack, a lot of patience, just like you said.
0-2 as he waves at that one.
Out there on the mound, he's setting the tone early with the fastball, 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
Misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
It's a good take.
Next offering upstairs.
The idea was right, looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Kicks and deals. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming.
A little tardy on that fastball. Is going to have to get it going a little quicker. Get that front foot down.
Struck him out looking. And that's the first strikeout of his major league career.
And it could be the first of many if he meets the goals he set for himself and the expectations others have for him. He doesn't want to just win games. He wants to dominate at this level.
Do you think young pitchers could sometimes get too caught up in trying to rack up Ks early in their career?
Boog, I think they can. It's kind of like a hitter that doesn't have power. The thrill is still hitting a ball over the fence. And so for a guy, even if he doesn't have power stuff or strikeout stuff, a strikeout is still something that makes him stick his chest out a little bit further.
That one finds the zone, and the count 1-1. Fly ball, pretty well struck right field. That's back and gone. He leaves the yard to right. His 22nd homer of the year. It's 1-0.
Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch, absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
And now it's Wilmer Flores. Another solid power season. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. And a foul ball. Bounce back to the mound. Gets it to first. That ends the frame. D-backs get one on the solo jack. And the home team down a run. Back here at Great American Ballpark. And on the Back here at the ballpark. Now here is Seiya Suzuki. Brady back to work. That one missed. Next pitch in for a strike, and the count even at 1. Righty to the plate. That's off the mark. Now 2 balls and a strike. And a swing and a miss. 2-2 now. There's a swing and a drive. That one back there. And forget it. He sends it out of here. His 23rd of the year. It's 2-0.
Knew what pitch he wanted to hit. Spit on some other pitches in this at bat. Was very patient, and it paid off.
Now it's Brendan Rodgers. 3 for 9 of the series coming in. First pitch just misses.
Oh, you just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run. Go back to work. Focus on this next batter.
Next offering is in for a strike. And a pitch. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. And a pitch. Got him. Down on strikes, and he knew it.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
Salvador Perez stands in now and watches strike 1. Fouled off down the right side. Chris, Salvi had Tommy John surgery. It seems like more and more position players are having Tommy John surgery. Remember, Corey Seager had it, Didi Gregorius, Travis d'Arnaud, just to name a few.
Yeah, he bounced back pretty well from it. He became the comeback player of the year in 2020. The second Royals player to win that award. The other one was Mike Moustakas, his former teammate back in 2017.
So digging in, number 31. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. And there's the strike.
Looks like he's just sizing him up there. Really good pitch to hit, but he took it all the way. Sometimes guys just want to set their timing later on in the game. That may be a pitch that he turns on.
2 down, nobody on. And down on strikes. And that is that. 1 scores in the inning coming on this solo home run. It's now a 2-0 ball game. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back here in and the batter now, Jordan Lawler. Good defender. He's been inconsistent offensively. Breaking ball through there for a strike. Lawler measures 6 feet 2 inches. 24 years old. A former first-round pick in 2021. The pitch. Back up the middle and a base hit.
I'd say a mistake pitch in an 0-2 count. Too good of a pitch to hit right there. You have to expand the zone. Keep that leadoff man off first base.
Now here's Nolan Jones. And a foul ball left side. Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Next pitch is outside. That one missing inside. The 2-2 gets a check swing. Now an appeal to third. And he held up. Lawler on at first. Nobody out. Got him. And there's one down.
Well, he hadn't seen that changeup the entire at bat until that put-away pitch, and it's pretty tough to deal with as a hitter. You're up there battling, trying to read and react with 2 strikes, and then all of a sudden a pitch comes out of nowhere, and it's a good changeup. It's just almost impossible to hit it when you haven't seen it.
Perdomo in the box now. No balls and a strike. Next pitch inside, and it's 1-1.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Next offering is in for a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Good job to fight that one off. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Well, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts, so they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him into scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs one more out.
Carroll at the plate for the second time as he takes ball 1.
Well, you've got to establish the inside part of the plate early, and that sends a message not just to this hitter, but to the rest of the guys in this lineup.
Next pitch way upstairs. That one catches the corner.
Oh, you just got to tip your cap on that take right there. I mean, that's not the location you're hoping for and looking to do damage in a 2-0 count.
Try to get him to chase on the changeup that time.
Three-two, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Not what he wanted to do right there, Boog. That keeps this inning alive, puts a runner into scoring position, and a chance for this offense to add on to their lead.
Flores batting for the second time, and that's strike 1. First and second, 2 down. Swing and a liner foul off to the right. The pitch.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Fouls it off, still 1-2. Kicks and fires. And now the count is even.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Nelson settles underneath it. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. Diamondbacks strand a pair. They're up 2-0. Seiya Suzuki stands in now for the Diamondbacks. And the right-hander back to work. They say it went.
You know, these D-backs doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well.
Whips it across. Leadoff hitter retired in the fourth. Brendan Rodgers stands in now for the Diamondbacks. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Still relatively early, but with the pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set them up to do more damage later in this game.
Close, but called a ball. And that's ball 2. Clips the outside corner. It's 2-2. One down, base is empty. And that one is lifted in the air. Fraley getting an angle on it. Grabs it on the run. 2 down. 2 outs, base is empty. And here's the catcher, Salvador Perez. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. That's down and in.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0. He's put himself in a really good spot.
On the corner for a strike. 3-1. That one to first. He takes it on his own. That's out number 3. So 1, 2, 3. Here's the center fielder, number 31. He led the game off with a strikeout and looking to get on base in this plate appearance. And that one ripped to left. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 1 up, 1 down.
Man, he smoked that fastball. He's all over it. It's just frustrating when you can't get it to fall. Maybe next time up he'll find a hole.
Lawler checks his swing. Now an appeal to first. Nope, he held back. Misses outside. 2 balls, no strikes. Next offering is fouled back.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
That's a little bit low. Bounce to third. The throw to first. And a couple of quick outs.
Oh, Boog, we talk about how the ball is coming out of a pitcher's hand. The way it comes out of his hand as an infielder. Wow, really impressive.
Up the middle, India. Jump throw. That's the third out. And the Diamondbacks down in order. They're down 3-2.
He's out.
Geraldo Perdomo stands in now for the Diamondbacks. Brady back to work. And a strike in there. Perdomo measures 6 feet 2 inches. 27 years old. Usually a shortstop, but today starts at third. Swing and a high fly ball to left. Fraley makes the catch, and there's 1 down.
One thing he has to remember is that he does not have to cover as much ground. So those balls to his left, remember that you got a good shortstop that can make the backhanded play for you.
It appears Dave Roberts is going to dig into his bullpen as he comes out of the dugout to make the change. Donnie Brady done for the day, and as he heads off, we'll step aside for a minute. Back with the new pitcher to this break. So a new arm out of the bullpen for the Reds, Connor Phillips.
And compared to a lot of other relievers, strikeouts have not been a big weapon for him this year. So the defense should be active.
Carroll, batting with one down, takes a strike.
0-1's the count.
Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Tony Santillan looks to be getting ready for manager Dave Roberts. Perez warming up as well. In the dirt, Nelson collects, fires to first, but no chance to recover. He'll reach after the strikeout. Runner on at first. Close one here today, and your final 5-4. And the road team picks up the win and picks up a sweep. From Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Sciambi. Thanks for joining us.
Good Thursday morning to you, Show Nation. Let's jump right into Wednesday's baseball action. In the National League Central, the Arizona Diamondbacks hit 3 long balls as they got past the Reds in Cincinnati 5-4. Heading into the day,
just about set to go now. And today's starting pitcher, Donnie Brady. And Singy, that may be his name, but the strikeout is his game.
Well, Boog, I can tell you've been working on that one, but yes, you are right. This guy's strikeout per 9, over 11. I mean, that's just getting it done. There are a lot of strikeouts in that other lineup, and when you look at what he's able to do, man, it's going to be a fun one to watch today.
All right, ready to go here. And now here's the veteran DH, Cedric Mullins. Oh, 0-2 now. He goes down looking. So he gets the call and picks up the strikeout looking.
Sometimes with a good hitter at the plate, he'll be the one to get the benefit of the doubt if he lays off on a close pitch like that, but just not right there. Strike zone definitely expanded a little bit with 2 strikes.
Nicky Lopez up to the plate. First offering misses the mark.
1-0.
This one popped up, and that's a foul ball. Trying to bunt his way on. Now the throw to first on the run. Nice efficient start to the afternoon. That's 2 out. Time to check out the Dodgers lineup. And a big part of it, a guy with a great track record, Mookie Betts.
Boog, it's kind of a joke that this guy's got a career OPS over 900. I mean, there are a lot of players that hope that they can just do that in one season, but he's done it his entire career. And in reality, there's only about 60 players that can claim that type of production.
De La Cruz brings it in for the 3rd out. Nothing doing for the Dodgers here, and now the Reds will. Back here at Great American Ballpark, And pitching in this game, Ryan Pepio.
Yeah, Bogey got the win last.
Welcome back. All set for the start of the inning. And now the first baseman, Pete Alonso. And that is in for a strike. 0-1.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
That's inside. A couple of quick nuggets on Pete Alonso. He graduated from the same high school as Wade Boggs, Plant High School in the Tampa area. And Alonso also played at the University of Florida. Now this ball is well hit. This one's got a chance. Pulls it in on the warning track.
Man, I love that route. The ball was smoked. He knew he had to get back to the track right away. Turned his back on the infield. Got to the spot. Turned around and made a nice catch.
James Outman stands in now and watches strike one. And now it's even up. And now the count 1-2 after the swing and the miss.
Just a little too quick on that front shoulder, front hip, front foot. Everything comes open. No way of making contact with that one.
Out there to center. De La Cruz moving under it. Puts the squeeze on that one. And there's two away. 2 outs. Base is empty. Ramon Urias the next to hit. On the ground, right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Dodgers down. And now it's Brandon Lau. And the pitch. Inside, just missed. Lau, a former All-Star, 32 years old, and he was a 3rd-round pick back in 2015. There's a strike.
One way to make a guy real uncomfortable at the plate is pound him inside with good velocity. They're doing that right here.
Next offering is in for a strike.
That fastball at the bottom of the zone can be very effective. Just got to keep it on the corners.
The next pitch misses, and it's 2-2.
It's a good take.
Pulls the string with the changeup, struck him out.
We're going to take a look at the pitch sequence of that at bat, and the thing to notice are the pitch locations. Every single one of them on the edges of the strike zone, and as a hitter that can be pretty frustrating because you don't expect a pitcher to be able to make quality pitches one after another like that. And so those are tough spots to do damage, and a great demonstration of pitch command, and it got him a punch out that time.
And it's Lourdes Gurriel Jr. First pitch not close. And another ball.
When you get ahead in the count, there's no doubt that the success rate goes up, and that's what he's been doing. It's made a big impact for him in recent games.
Pitch is in there. That's strike one. And that's a strike.
Love how vocal the umpire is today. No doubt in the hitter's mind, catcher's mind, and even the pitcher's mind as to the conviction in the call.
One down, base is empty. High fly ball near the pole. That one is foul.
Clearly he was geared up for the fastball right there. Maybe got a little jumpy and excited out of the hand, but he certainly didn't miss a stitch.
The 2-2 on the way. And that's downstairs and outside.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound he's already thrown 13 pitches. They've got him working hard out there.
And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
So a man aboard. Now here is number 25. Started after it. Appeal to third. He went around, says Rusty Valentine. And it's 1-1.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
Gurriel leads off first with one away. Check swing went around.
1-2.
And the count 1-2. And a ball evens the count.
Good miss with that changeup away. He needs a ball on the ground for a double play. Minimize the potential threat right here. On the hitter's side, nice job of laying off that pitch.
Hit hard. Should be extra bases. Around second is Gurriel. Lead runner holds at third. So 2 runners in scoring position and just 1 out.
Love how he let that ball travel. Trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
So now here's the DH, Cedric Mullins. That one's in there, 0-1. Second and third here, 1 away. Swing and a miss. No balls, 2 strikes. And the pitch is outside, ball 1.
0-2 pitch that far out of the zone gives the hitter a little confidence that maybe he can climb back into this at bat.
And it's even up. Upstairs.
In this situation, he's trying to get you to pop something up or jam you. That's a really good take, knowing you got an opportunity to drive in a run here.
Three-two. Fights it off. You'll see another. At the belt and fires. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. And a swing and a miss. 2 away.
With that kind of velocity, an elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
Nicky Lopez steps to the plate for the Dodgers. First offering misses badly for ball 1. Laboring here. About to throw his 30th pitch of the inning. Next offering misses, and it's 2-0.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0. He's put himself in a really good spot.
Slings it across, 3rd out. Strand. On to the 4th, and now the right fielder, Mookie Betts. The wind of the pitch. Singy Mookie Betts, given name Marcus Lynn Betts. He attributes a nickname from his parents watching Mookie Blaylock play basketball.
Yeah, Boog, and the cool coincidence with that name are the initials, MLB.
That's right. Makes the catch, and there's 1 gone. Alonso in the box here, lets that one go for a ball. And there's the strike. The wind of the pitch. That misses, and a count 2-1. Next offering is fouled back. Here's the 2-2.
Count is full.
And he walked him.
Take your base, ball 4.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
One gone, runner at first. James Outman digs in now. And that one almost got him.
This guy absolutely flies. The defense wants to turn 2, but they've got to get a ball they can do it with. Make sure you get the first out before you try to rush and get 2 and end up with nothing.
McLean flips to second, and that's 2. No runs, no hits, no errors. To the bottom of inning number 4 now. It's the Reds. Ramon Urias getting ready to hit. Grounded out his first time up. Foul ball there.
You know, these Dodgers, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. They've been chasing pitches outside the zone all game, and it's led to some frustrating moments. They've been fooled quite a bit today.
The 1-1. Good eye right there. And a base hit into right center field. Lau at the plate. His first at bat was a strikeout. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. That's a bullet, but it goes foul. Oh, and 1 now. Down and in, moved his feet. Urias aboard here at first with nobody out. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
When you throw a fastball by a guy like that, I imagine it's got to feel incredible. Look for him to throw it again at some point.
Sets him down looking. Fastball at the letters, throws him for strike 3. Here's Gurriel. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Gurriel gets a piece. One now. And that's a little high. That one drifts inside.
Here's an opportunity to do some damage and perhaps unlock this offense. 3-1 count. Be ready to turn on a fastball.
Rolled to short, could be 2. On to second, they get 1, and that's 2. 1 hit in the inning, but nothing more than that. Number 25 steps to the plate for the Dodgers. Doubled in his first AB. Fraley under it. On a line out towards center. And it drops in, but a good job to keep it in front.
Just a very nice approach and swing right there to use the big part of the field. Everything was on time. He stayed balanced through the entire swing and just launched that one into center.
First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
Now, these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ballgame.
Swings and misses. That's strike 2.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base. Try to stay out of a double play here.
Next offering upstairs.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Right side, number 46 has a beat on it, brings it in, and there's one down.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
So up next, Nicky Lopez. And a good eye there. Lopez goes 5 feet 11 inches, 180 pounds, and he was a 5th-round pick back in 2016. Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, this guy on the mound's done a lot better than we would have expected, and the hitters just don't seem to have the right game plan. They're taking too many mistake pitches for called strikes.
The 1-1 is fouled off.
So critical to keep an eye on the pitch count this time of the year. Guys can start to run on fumes a little bit. Mechanics can drop off. And we know they need him to be fresh and ready for big innings in October.
Next offering is fouled back. Next one misses, and now 3-2.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout, just didn't locate it very well.
This to center field. That one gets down for a hit. They get it in quickly. So first and second, now 1 out.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder. I want to start that load a little bit sooner because of the good velo.
2 on, 1 out. Got him swinging.
So far, just one of those days for this lineup. You get a couple of runners on, and you're looking at having a big inning, and that strikeout right there just pours water on the fire. Look for the next hitter to step up and try to do something, pick up his teammate and his club.
And now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso. In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Makes the catch. And that is that. A couple of hits in the inning, but they can't get him home. To the bottom of the 6th we go. 4-5. And now the center fielder, James Outman. Brady back to work. Strike on the inside corner.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Left-hand hitter waits. He swings and fouls one off.
I always remember watching Johan Santana pitch, and when he was in his prime, you would see a lot of guys out in front, right-handers pulling that change up in the stands and then fouling the fastball the opposite field up into the stands.
The next offering misses, and the count's full.
You got a full count.
On a line, base hit. Makes the turn and heads for second. And he's there with a leadoff double. Ramon Urias now at the plate.
Showed a really nice opposite field approach in his last at bat.
Fastball for a strike, and it's 0-1. That's strike two.
Spin rate's outstanding on that high fastball. Really tough to hit.
Activity in the bullpen for the Reds. TJ Antone looks to be getting ready for manager Dave Roberts. Sims getting cranked up as well. Foul ball, still 0-2. Runner at second, nobody out. Foul ball, it stays 0-2.
Man, he'd like to have that pitch back.
The 0-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Wow, just great bite to that slider. Broke hard out of the zone, and he just couldn't hold up the swing. You know, as a hitter, that pitch is really hard to take, and there's just not much you can do with it. You know that, but you don't want to get rung up by the umpire.
So digging in, Brandon Lau, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. First pitch just misses. Just missed.
Struggled a little bit in this one. Couple of strikeouts earlier, but doing a much better job in this at bat to get ahead and find a good hitter's count at 2-0.
Lined, and that's a base hit. Outman coming home. He'll score, and now just a 2-run deficit.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like he did right there.
It appears Dave Roberts is going to dig into his bullpen as he comes out of the dugout to make the change. Donnie Brady gives way. 2-run ball game as he heads for the dugout, and we'll be back with a new pitcher. New pitcher for the Reds, Tony Santillan.
Well, the best relievers love the...
Take the base. Three.
The number 90 is a big number. You're talking 90 wins over the course of a big league season. Extremely impressive. These guys have worked hard all year long, and they're seeing the fruits of their labor. It's not over yet, though.
A 3-2 final score in this one. Dave Roberts and company celebrate in the dugout. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
The final line score for our ball game this afternoon for the victorious Cincinnati Reds. 3 runs on 8 hits, no errors. They left 12 men on base. For the Dodgers, 2 runs, 7 hits, no errors.
It's Sunday morning. Welcome to Inside the Show. In the National League Central, the Reds launched 3 home runs as they got the best of the Dodgers at home, 3-2. As of right now, the Reds sit in second place in the National League Central, but they currently lead the NL wildcard race. While the Dodgers sit in first place in the National League West Division, they are more than 10 games ahead of second place. The Pirates grabbed 13 hits in the game as they took care of the Mets at Citi Field, 7-4. At the start of the day, the Mets sit in last place in the National League East. They're over 20 games out of first. And the Pirates are in first place in the NL Central, 1 game ahead of second. The Brewers got 12 hits in this one as they got the win in extra innings over the Cardinals, 10-9. Entering the day's action, the Brewers sit in 4th place in the National League Central Division. They're over 20 games out of first. And the Cardinals are at the bottom of the division. They're over 20 games out of first. Blake Sable drove in 4 overall with 2 big flies, helping lead the Giants to a win over the Cubbies, 7-3. Heading into the day, the Giants sit in last place in the National League West Division. They're over 20 games out of first. And the Cubs sit in 3rd place in the National League Central Division, 6 games out of first. Nate Pearson had his first victory of the year as the Marlins took care of Atlanta 2-0. In the standings, the Braves sit atop the NL East. They are enjoying a comfortable 6.5 game The beginning of the work week, and welcome to Inside the Show. Looking first at the NL Central, the Cincinnati Reds completed a 3-game series sweep as they got the best of the Dodgers at home 3-0. At the start of the day, the Reds are in second place in the NL Central, yet they currently lead the race for the National League wildcard. And the Dodgers are atop the NL West. They are more than 10 games ahead of second place. The Pittsburgh Pirates brought out the rooms in a 3-game sweep as they manhandled the Mets 14-5. The win was their 5th straight as a team. Entering the day's action, the Mets are in last place in the NL East. They're over 20 games out of first, while the Pirates sit in first place in the National League Central Division, 1 game ahead of second. The St. Louis Cardinals racked up 11 hits as a team as they took a victory against the Brewers in Milwaukee 1-0. As of today, the Brewers are in 4th place in the NL Central. They're over 20 games out of first, while the Cardinals are at the bottom of the division. They're over 20 games out of first. The Cubs knocked out 10 hits as a team as they grabbed a win in extras over the Giants 6-4. As of right now, the Giants are in last place in the NL West. They're over 20 games out of first, while the Cubs are in 3rd place in the NL Central, 6 games out of first. Framber Valdez got the win on the mound, his 14th this season, as the Braves downed the Marlins 8-6. Heading into the day, the Braves are atop the National League East Division. They are enjoying a comfortable 6.5-game cushion. And the Marlins are 4th in the division. They're over 20 games out of first. The Phillies totaled 11 hits as they took down the Nationals in Washington 6-4. They now have 5 straight wins. Entering the day's action, the Nationals sit in 3rd place in the National League East Division, 14.5 out of first, while the Phillies are 2nd in the division, 6.5 games back. Geraldo Perdomo plated 5 on the day with 2 big flies as the Diamondbacks took care of the Padres 8-3. In the standings, the Padres sit in 3rd place in the National League West Division. They're over 20 games out of first. And the Diamondbacks are 2nd in the division. They're 15.5 games out of first. The Rockies got 11 hits overall as they took down the Rays in St. Petersburg 5-2. As of today, the Rays are in Great Sunday action lies ahead, but first, here's what happened in the major leagues on Saturday. In the National League Central, the Cincinnati Reds hit 3 long balls as they defeated the Pirates at PNC Park 13-4. As of right now, the Pirates sit in 2nd place in the National League Central, 3 games back, while the Reds are atop the division. They have a 3-game cushion. The Chicago Cubs sent 3 balls into the seats as they got the best of the Brewers at home 5-4. They now have 6 straight victories. Heading into the day, the Cubs sit in 3rd place in the National League Central Division. They trail first by 4 games, while the Brewers are at the bottom of the division. They're over 20 games out of first. Lance McCullers Jr. fell short of the shutout but pitched into the 9th inning, not allowing any runs, as St. Louis bested the Mets 2-0. At the start of the day, the Cardinals sit in 4th place in the National League Central Division. They're over 20 games out of first, while the Mets sit in last place in the National League East. They're over 20 games out of first. The Atlanta Braves racked up 11 hits as a team as they were victorious in extra innings over the Marlins 7-6. Entering the day's action, the Marlins sit in 4th place in the National League East Division. They're over 20 games out of first. And the Braves are atop the division. They hold a comfortable 8-game advantage. The Phillies starting pitcher, number 76, collected the victory in his 12th win, helping Philadelphia. The Milwaukee Brewers totaled 11 hits as they bested the Cubbies at Wrigley Field 7-3. The New York Mets totaled 13 hits as a team as they beat the Cardinals on the road 9-8. The Braves earned the 3-game series sweep as they manhandled the Marlins 8-2. The Washington Nationals allowed only 5 hits in the game as they took the win in extra innings over the Phillies 5-3. The Diamondbacks put up 16 hits on the day as they bested the visiting Padres 8-7. The Colorado Rockies held the opposition at bay with only 4 hits as they defeated the visiting Angels 6-2. Bobby Miller pitched well again and earned his 23rd win on the season, helping the Boys in Blue defeat the White Sox 5-2. He is currently in the top 5 in the NL in wins. The New York Yankees launched 3 home runs as they took down the Red Sox on the road 3-0. Gunnar Henderson stole the show with 6 RBIs on 3 home runs as the Orioles downed the Blue Jays 12-6. The Cleveland Guardians combined for a 4-hitter as they defeated the visiting Giants 3-2. The Kansas City Royals knocked out 12 hits as a team as they defeated the visiting Tigers 6-1. The Tampa Bay Rays swatted 4 home runs in this one as they defeated the Twins.
one started after this. Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. Game 1 of the National League Wild Card Series on the show. It's the Chicago Cubs going up against the Cincinnati Reds. With Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi, and we're just about set to get this wild card series underway, Singy. Game 1 has outsized importance in a 3-game set.
Yeah, Boog, it's a huge game. There's no doubt about it. Guys are always talking about setting the tone in Game 1 of a series. Well, in a 3-game series, that might be the only tone that gets set. So this is no ordinary series opener.
First pitch coming your way next. Just about to get underway, and towing the slab, Hunter Green.
Well, he throws the change in the slider off the fastball. I really like how he's able to sell fastball, but it's really change up and keep hitters just out in front a little bit. Swing and miss, soft contact. The slider as well comes out of the same tunnel. All three very deceptive, and hitters are going to have to stay back and make sure they get pitch recognition.
On the ground, right side, and he takes it himself for the out. Here's a look at the Cubs lineup. All right, Singy, how about all the talent in this lineup?
They're deep, first and foremost, but the way that they can manipulate their personnel for matchups and everything else, it's very intelligent the way that they use their team, and I think it creates a little bit of uncertainty for opposing teams, especially in a big game, big series.
One down, base is empty. Strike 2. Hunter Green has a long way to go before he's the most famous baseball player from his high school. Mike Stanton went to Notre Dame High School in Sherman Oaks, California. Of course, now we know him as Giancarlo Stanton. Right-hander kicks, deals. And that's a little bit high.
It's a good take.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
That missed inside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Ground ball right side. Takes it himself. 2 quick outs in the top of the first here tonight. 2 outs, base is empty. Here's Alex Kirilloff. He's someone that really beats up on right-handed pitching. The lefties, however, give him a little bit more trouble.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Man, that pitch was dotted. So much talent on display when this guy's out there on the hill.
That one not close, and the count is 1-2.
Rarely will you see a pitcher just waste a pitch like that. The batter wasn't even tempted to swing. Every pitch needs to have a purpose so that it can set up a following pitch to help you get that out.
2-2. Swing and a ground ball out to short. On the run, throw to first. Out number 3. It's the Cubs 0 with the Reds coming up to hit. This is the National League Wild Card Series on the show. Back here at the ballpark, and on the mound today, Luis Garcia. What do you have on him?
Well, he's not a scout's dream because of the height, an undersized pitcher, but the heart is there and knows how to work the corners of the plate, add and subtract velocity to keep the hitters off balance.
And now the designated hitter for the Reds, Noelvi Marte.
Designated hitter, Noelvi Marte.
The pitch. Good eye right there. The wide to kick the pitch. That one misses, and now 2-0. Next offering, pop foul off to the right out of play. The 2-1. And that's down and away. Next offering popped in the air, right field. Puts it away for the out. Here's the lineup for the Reds. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out, a lot of lift and separate, Chris.
Well, we know guys are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you know, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with 2 strikes, what looks like a half swing that can get out of the ballpark with a guy who's got decent pop.
Next one is off the plate at 1-1. And now 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
The 1-2. Just misses with that one.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Next one is off the plate. 3-2 now. This one in the air, right field. Fernandez settles under it, snags it for the second out. Jonathan India at the plate. Pitch misses there. Ball 1. The Reds certainly hit on their first-round pick in 2018 where they took Jonathan India, the former Florida Gator. He turned into the National League Rookie of the Year in 2021.
Just an incredible season with the Cincinnati Reds that year.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Righty delivers. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Kirilloff makes the catch, inning over. We move back here in Cincinnati. Second inning set to go. Now the Cubs 4-hole hitter Christopher Morel. Green back to work. That one's in there. Strike 1.
0-1's the count.
And delivers outside.
Had some cut action to it. Velocity pretty good on that slider. So far moving the ball around nicely.
Ed Drummond behind the plate calling balls and strikes. Maybe one of the most respected umpires around the league.
He's not the kind of umpire that you're likely to notice back there. And that can be a huge compliment, really. So if you're just kind of quietly doing your job, staying consistent with your calls, hitters, pitchers, managers, even fans, they're all going to appreciate you. Ed Drummond, he's that kind of umpire.
Pitch misses. 3 balls and a strike. And the righty deals. Gets a piece and stays alive. Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. He made him pay for that one, and they jump ahead in the second. It's 1-0.
Well, he really crushed that thing down the line, and everyone had to hold their breath until it clanked off the pole. And every time that happens, it
Your attention, please. Now pitching number 72. Now pitching for Chicago. Number 50.
Isaiah Kiner-Falefa up to the plate. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Lots of anxious fans in the ballpark right now. You can feel it.
And a pitch. And now 2-0.
This is the guy they turn to get the most important outs of the ball game, but they're going to make him work to get this save.
The 2-0 is in for a strike.
He is going to sleep well tonight if his team can come through with the win.
Swing and a miss, and now 2-2. Swing and a ball lifted left field. And he makes the catch. Ball game, and the Reds take the series opener here at home. So the Cincinnati Reds off with the right foot here in this wild card series. They take game one in front of their home fans.
Yeah, and you could argue there's even more pressure on you as the home team in a 3-game series, but these fans definitely showed up for this one. They had an impact, Boog, and their guys took care of business.
And on the other side of things, it'll be an elimination game in this same atmosphere in game 2. So that will be quite a test to keep their season alive.
Yeah, no doubt.
A 5-3 final score in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon. Just about ready to roll. And today's starter, Nick Lodolo. Chris, what are you looking for from him?
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
And a bunt back at the pitcher. Slings to first, and the bunt doesn't work out. And stepping in is the speedy Ford Fernandez. In for a strike, 0-1. Lodolo. He's the kind of starter that a lot of pitching coaches and managers as well really appreciate. Not a guy who's going to get himself into trouble by dancing around, by walking guys. The wind and the pitch. And 1-2.
Yeah, he throws strikes, and he's got the command, be in the zone, be effective, but just moving the ball around, getting the ball back from the catcher, Boog, and throwing the pitch.
Got him looking. That's a strikeout. Here's Alex Kirilloff. And the first offering is not close. It's an interesting thing when you consider limiting walks. Is it more important today because of how many home runs are being hit?
No doubt. Keeping guys off the base paths with the way the swings and the launch angles are today. The emphasis of hitting home runs is so huge. It's never.
And there's the third out. That'll do it for the inning. Nothing happening there for the Cubs. Now it's the Reds DH, Noelvi Marte. The pitch. That's through there for a strike.
No ball, 1 strike.
Strike 2.
No ball, 2 strikes.
And that skips in the dirt. The next pitch misses, and it's 2-2.
Well, he might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at-bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
Next offering misses, and it's a full count. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
That's a tough one to swallow right there. If you're on the mound, you're ahead in the count 0-2, and just couldn't find a way to put him away. It's going to be frustrating if that one comes back to bite him.
And now Matt McClain, runner on the go. That's towards center. Crow Armstrong should have it, and he makes the catch. One down.
Batting third,
Jonathan India at the plate.
India.
There's a strike. Marte at first, one gone. High in the air, out to right. Fernandez makes the play, and there are two down. Ellie De La Cruz, the next to hit for the Reds.
Ellie De La Cruz.
It's a pitch out, nothing doing, and that's ball one. And the 1-0. Fouled off, he was late. Ball to strike. Foul ball. The 1-2. Runner takes off. Ball misses. Throw. Save. Chris's wheels were the difference maker on that play. Just got in there.
Yeah, with StatCast's help, we see his top speed on this stolen base, and that's a big number. I mean, man, he really made his athleticism work for him on that one.
Runner leads away at second. On the ground to the left. Whips it to Kirilloff. And the inning is over. Reds turn. And welcome back. New inning getting started. Now the third baseman, Christopher Morel. Lodolo back to work. That's in there. Singy, this kid's quite a story. Super talented. Maybe as good an arm as the Cubs have on their team defensively. One of their fastest players. He debuted at 22 years old after having played 10 games above Double-A. High fly ball out towards left field. That's back. Pulls it in on the warning track.
Man, I love that route. The ball was smoked. He knew he had to get back to the track right away. Turned his back on the infield. Got to the spot, turned around, and made a nice catch.
Leover Peguero stands in now. Looks at that one inside. On the outside corner, strike one.
Yeah, and a high level of confidence. He actually called his first major league home run. Told some teammates in the dugout that he was going to homer in his first at bat. Went up there, hit a 417-foot blast into the left field bleachers.
The 1-2. That one ran inside, almost got him. Ground ball right side, and that one finds its way through. So a man aboard now with one away.
Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
Dansby Swanson stands in. A little bit high. 1-0. Base hit. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with one gone.
2 consecutive base hits for these guys here. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
No score here in the second. Next pitch misses inside. Going to count 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And now the lefty outside. Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out.
Boog gets talked about a lot, but a good high fastball in a two-strike situation, it's just become such a problem for hitters in more recent years. But with all of the emphasis by pitchers on developing that spin rate, having a good grip on the baseball, those high fastballs, they kind of look like to the hitter that they're rising, even though they're not, but they're not decreasing in velocity and spin rate. So very difficult to get the barrel on it.
Good hitters count the 2-0. And he takes a strike.
Pretty rare location right there, right down the middle. This guy paints the edges. I'm not sure if you're going to see that pitch again as a hitter.
In the air, left field. Fraley should have it. And that is that. Cubs strand a couple. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Welcome back. We head to the bottom of the second. And now Jake Fraley. Swing, and this one's bounced on the ground. Rogers to first. One up, one down. Number 46, the next to hit. In the air, out towards right center. Fernandez makes a move towards the gap. He gets there to make the play. A nice running grab. 2 away.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
Cam Collier stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. Next offering is in for a strike.
This lineup's going to have to find a way to make him work a little harder out there on the mound. I mean, he is just mowing them down. He's settling in. You got to make him uncomfortable. Maybe step out of the box, call timeout, do whatever it takes.
And he deals.
Ball. 2-2.
Next offering is outside. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
And there's a foul ball. Collier off of first with 2 away. Next offering is down low. And now it's even 1-1. And here it comes.
Ball 2.
And a big swing and a miss.
Good pitch down around the knees. You want to be there all game. In a park like this, a pop-up sometimes will carry out.
That misses, and the count's full.
3-2, 2-out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitters got to stay focused on the pitch.
In the air on the infield. And that is that. So back here at the ballpark, on to the third inning. And now the veteran catcher, Jake Rogers. Here comes the pitch. Just off the outside part of the plate. The pitch. That's in there. 1-2. And now 2-2. Good eye in that spot.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. It's a leadoff walk, and that's the go-ahead run.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
Here's Nico Horner. And that one off the outside edge. Top of the third, no score. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. Ground ball up the middle. In plenty of time to first. No chance at the double play with the runner in motion. Ford Fernandez digs in now. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Started after the 0-1 pitch, and now a check down to first. And that's a swing, according to umpire Ed Drummond. Man at second. And that one fouled off. Runner at second here, one gone. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable.
And that one gets away at the plate. Stevenson to first. Gets the out. 2 down after the strikeout. And here's the first baseman, Alex Kirilloff. He's 0 for 1. And he swings and misses at the initial offering.
Ooh, Baya. You got to remember to take the donut off the bat, partner.
That one's in there. And it's 0-2. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Next pitch misses. And that is ball 1.
It's a good take.
Next offering in the dirt. 2-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. And a swing and a miss. And that's that.
A lot of adrenaline. We can see it right there. And sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
Back here at Great American Ballpark, set for the bottom of the third. And now the first baseman, Spencer Steer. That's a strike. 0-1.
0-1.
And that's in there at the knees.
No ball. 2 strikes.
Next pitch misses outside. Now 1-2. Kicks and deals. And there's a ball.
2 balls. 2 strikes.
Liner, base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. These days, when you see a ball come off the bat like that, the first thing you want to know as a spectator, what was the exit velocity? 109 in this case. I mean, that's just impressive, and it's so cool we can get that sort of feedback so instantly in today's game.
Marte takes low, second trip to the plate in this one. He reached out a walk his first time. Top of the zone, and it's called a strike. Check swing, appeal to first, and he won around. Just enough that time. The 1-2. And the 1-2 misses to even the count.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
Stays alive. Two down. And that just misses.
And that's a pitch early in this game. He needs called for a strike. Struggling with command issues. He's got to get a little help from the umpire.
Runner at first with no outs here. Next pitch is popped up. And it's caught for the out. Matt McClain, the next to hit for the Reds. 0 for 1 with a flyout. Throw over to first. Steer back in on a dive. Back over to first, and they're keeping him close. First pitch, not close. Steer, the base runner at first with 1 out. Slapped foul. And the right-hander deals. And a count 1-2. In the air, left field. Adele moves under it. And puts the squeeze on that. And there are 2 outs.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
That one fouled off. And the 0-1. Runner takes off. Cut on and miss. Throw to second. Save.
Well, a nice lead and a nice steal there to get into scoring position with the heart of the order at the plate. That might just lead them to pitching around these hitters a little more because of the open base, but it's early in this ball game. Can't imagine it'll change the attack plan too much.
Here's the 0-2. Wouldn't chase that time. Got him. That's the inning. Reds leave 1, and we are still scoreless. Back here in Cincinnati, here's the third baseman, Christopher Morel. Lodolo back to work. On the corner for a strike.
You know, these Cubs just lacking discipline at the plate in this ball game. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
And a pop-up right side, foul territory. One-two now. Swing and a miss, and he got him. And one gone.
Beat him inside on that last pitch, and when you look back at the pitch sequence on that strikeout, it's pretty interesting. Away, in, away, and then back in again. Really commanded both sides of the plate right there, and that makes it pretty tough to get comfortable in the box.
Aguero in the box now. No balls and a strike. Next offering is in for a strike. Up the middle, McClain throws to first, and that quickly 2 away.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air, lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Right field down the line, and that one slices foul. And now the 0-1. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. Steer makes the grab on the run. Cubs are down quietly. Still no score. Bottom of the 4th, so now here's the Reds cleanup hitter, Ellie De La Cruz. The pitch. Called strike right there.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
Right-hander kicks, deals. That hit him. And the leadoff man is aboard to start the inning.
You know, the best way to forget about the pain is inflicting some pain, and working your way around the bases and touching home plate is a way to stick it to that other team.
Fraley, the next to hit, takes ball one. Nobody out, runner at first. And he takes one right on the black, and that is strike one. Check on the runner. De La Cruz back easily. Righty to the plate. And a pitch out, but no steal, and it's ball two. Kicks and fires. And a 2-1 hammered but foul. De La Cruz gets his lead at first. Nobody out. Next one misses. And now it's 3-2. Number 46 up next. That one is absolutely belted. And it's a one-hopper off the wall. Should be extra bases. Runner around third on his way to the plate. In there. He's safe. And it's 1-0.
Big swing of the bat right there to give him the lead. That was clutch. Loud contact leads to the double. I mean, you could tell it had extra bases written all over it as it jumped off of his stick.
Runner in scoring position. No outs. Next for Cincinnati, number 46. Pitch misses, and that's ball one.
Well, these Reds showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
2 balls, no strikes to count.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
In the air, right field. Fernandez on the move. Puts the squeeze on it. Runner tagging for third. Now the third baseman, Cam Collier. Sing, you talk about a guy that has all the skills. The range is really good, but the arm just stands out, and he makes all the plays. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike one.
And because of that big power arm, he's able to play a little bit deeper, make throws from the outfield grass all the way across the diamond, and still get a pretty good runner. That's impressive.
Left-hand batter waits. That's in there. And the count 1-2. Base hit, and a run comes in.
He was all over that one. Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch he could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good.
1 down. Here's the catcher, Tyler Stevenson. First time up was a pop out. Ball 1 low.
1 ball, no strike.
Right back to the mound. Could be an easy 2. 1 at second. Over to first. That's 2. Nicely done. 1-6-3, and that will end the inning. But 2 runs for them, and they jump ahead. We played 4. It's the Reds 2 and the Cubs nothing. And welcome back. Now the left fielder, Joe Adele.
The left fielder, number 8, Joe Adele.
The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. That's a strike.
You know, these Cubs, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
And the pitch. In the air, left side. Fraley should have it. Drops into the glove, and there's one away.
And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand.
Crow Armstrong now in the box, comes up empty with a swing there. And he bunts, but that's a foul ball. Next pitch inside. Now 1-2. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Guys become defensive, and all of a sudden, for the hitter, that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout. He's controlling things out there on the mound, not messing around at all. He's been in attack mode since the very start.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Looking sharp, just a strike away from 5 shutout innings.
2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. 2 down, nobody on. Struck him out swinging. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. 3 up, 3 down for the Cubs, and they're down 2-0. Welcome back. We head to the bottom of the 5th. In now for the Reds, Spencer Steer. The pitch. And that's outside. Movement in the Cubs bullpen. Michael Rucker appears to be getting loose. Leiter getting loose as well. That just misses. 2-0.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
The 2-0 is in for a strike. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
Boog, it looked like that curveball backed up on him, and although it's a mistake, it works out really good for the pitcher. The hitter's timed it up, expects it to be to a certain spot, and it just doesn't get there.
Fires over to first, and that's the first out in the bottom of the 5th. So the batting order turns over. Noel V. Marte, the next to hit for the Reds. First pitch, and he just misses. And downstairs. The next offering misses, and it's 3-0. There's a strike. One down, base is empty. Swing and a miss. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. 3-2 on the way. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. The game plan that he's sticking to, he's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
Move to first. Back in safe, really close. McClain in the box now as he leaves that one up high. Hit pretty well in the air out to center. Crow Armstrong makes the grab. 2 down. Now it's the second baseman, Jonathan India. Moved to first, and he's back in safely. In there for strike one.
Oh, he's got to be pretty proud of this outing so far. Sometimes guys cower coming into a ballpark like this, but he's attacked hitters. Pitching on the road like this is very impressive. This has been a treat to watch.
Pickoff throw. Marte back on a dive. Marte leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Next offering is downstairs. And that one missing low. Chris with that distraction and a speedy guy at first. He's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
In for a strike. Now it's 3-2.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. And he's down on strikes for the second time today. So one left for Cincinnati, but they hold the 2-0 lead. Back here at the ballpark. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. Here's the Cubs leadoff man, Nico Hoerner. The wind of the pitch. Strike one. Hoerner, a guy who grew up in the Bay Area, was a huge fan of those late 80s, early 90s Oakland A's teams with Rickey Henderson and company. And Nico loved getting a chance to not only go watch Oakland play, but also the San Francisco Giants. The 2-1. And he pumps in a strike. And now the count filled up 3-2.
Expect for that guy to come right at you with a fastball, something in the zone, because he does not want to allow the leadoff walk.
And that's a fair ball. And it bangs up against the wall. Into second with a double. And they've got something brewing now.
That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
And up next for Chicago, Ford Fernandez. That's in there. That's strike one. And that's through there for a strike. No outs. Runner on second. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, tough night at the dish. Punching out for the third time right there. He just hasn't looked very comfortable with the plate. A little unsure of his timing right now. Not picking up the spin and location of these pitches. We'll have some adjustments to make.
And next for the Cubs, Alex Kirilloff. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. One out and a runner at second. That one hit to right. Number 46 has this one sized up. Squeezes it. Runner tags at second. And he's up to third safely with 2 gone. Christopher Morel, the next Cub to hit. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Splits the plate. That's strike one. And a strike on the outside edge.
And a bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
Next one misses. 1-2 to count.
That's a really good take.
The next pitch misses. 2-2.
Way to lay off that fastball up right there. You're looking for something you see well that you can handle, but you also...
Oh, now a great stop to first. And that's a great play for the out.
Well, that right there was all pre-pitch positioning. Put himself in the perfect spot to make a great play.
New pitcher on now, Michael Rucker.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their guys a chance to fight back into the game.
Ellie De La Cruz getting ready to hit. He's 0 for 1. The wind of the pitch. That one catches the corner for a strike.
0-1.
Ball one there.
1 ball, 1 strike.
That one missed.
2-1.
Next offering clips the zone count even at 2. And a pitch. De La Cruz tries to check his swing. Now look to third. And yes, he did. That's a swing according to Earl Hendricks. So up next, Jake Fraley.
The left fielder.
In there, and it's 0-1. Activity in the bullpen. Eric Swanson, the veteran right-hander, appears to be loosening up. And that's too high. The 1-1. And a foul ball. And a pitch. Off the mark there. It's 2-2.
That's a really good take right there. Slider down and in. Very difficult to get on the same plane and do anything with.
That one 95 to finish him off.
Chance to strike out the side now. You talk about the benefits, the advantages of relievers who can come in and get the swing and miss, whether it's inherited runners or maybe a little jam that they get into themselves. Knowing that they can miss the bat, tell you what, that's huge and can change the ball game.
On the ground. Throw off line. He's safe. And a nice job there to keep it from getting away.
Looked to me like he got on the side of the ball a little too much right there. Maybe a little too casual as well with the throwing motion. And when you don't stay on top of the ball and really get out front and finish with a good release point, it's very easy to lose control of it to either side.
So digging in, Cam Collier.
Used the big part of the field last time. Nice liner to center.
No.
First offering, and it just misses. And that's in there at the knees. Two outs. Swings through that one for strike 2.
He can live up in the zone all game if guys will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitter's got to look down in the zone.
Pitch misses there, and the count is even 2-2. Righty delivers. This to third. They take the force out with room to spare, and that's the end. Back here in Cincinnati, digging in, Liover Peguero. The wind and the pitch. Base knock right field. Dansby Swanson, the next Cub to hit. That one's in there, 0-1. Swing and a miss as he was out front. The Cincinnati bullpen has some movement. T.J. Antone looks to be getting ready for manager Dave Roberts. Williamson, the lefty, warming up as well. Outside corner, got him looking. He can't believe it.
Well, big strikeout right there, and maybe a little controversial with the call. I think he got a little bit of favor on the mound. No question about it. It's not exactly what you want to see in a big spot like that, and I'm sure there's some chirping going on from the dugout, making it clear that wasn't his best call behind the plate today.
Here's Joe Adele. In the air, right field. Number 46 on his way over. Makes the grab. And there's 2 away. So up now for Chicago, Pete Crow Armstrong. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. That one ripped, but foul. Step off, throw to first. And he's back in safely. Peguero, the runner at first with 2 gone. Got it by him for the K. Cubs lead 1. They're still down. It's 2-0. New pitcher in the game for the Cubs, Mark Leiter Jr.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep him within striking distance.
And now the catcher comes up to hit. Tyler Stevenson. The line to kick the pitch. And that misses off the outside edge.
1 ball, no strike.
Just missed. The 2-1. Swing and a ball popped up. Morrell moving under it. Hauls it in, and there's 1 away. Spencer Steer, the next to hit for the Reds. 1 for 2. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
No ball, 1 strike.
Up the middle, knocks it down. So the lineup flips over. Noel V. Marte, the next to hit for the Reds. That one's in there, and that's strike 1. And a pitch.
Ball.
The idea was right, looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
At the belt and fires. Got him. 2 down. Now it's the shortstop, Matt McClain. First pitch just misses. Just off the outside edge. Next offering misses, and that's ball 3. Jonathan India waiting for a turn at the plate. The pitch.
3 balls, 1 strike.
That one ripped. And foul as it bangs off the fence. Three balls, 2 strikes the count. Got him swinging. Reds leave one as they're unable to add to their 2-0 lead. We go to the 8th. Now the Cubs catcher, Jake Rogers. Here comes a pitch. And first offering is fouled off. The pitch.
Ball, no. 1 ball, 1 strike.
So a foul ball makes it 1-2. And he deals. That one the other way. India tosses to first, and that's one away as the leadoff man is out in the 8th. Nico Horner, the next Cub to hit. 1 for 3. Hit on the ground to the right side. And he handles it himself for the out.
Good sinker low in the zone right there and produced exactly what he was looking for. Ball on the ground. Nice ground out.
And fouled off.
He's done a great job getting the first 2 outs. Want to get this number 2 hitter, get back in the dugout and face 3, 4, 5 next inning.
Pitch misses inside. And the count even 1-1. Bounced up the middle. Tosses to first. And the Cubs go 1-2-3. Nothing happening there for the Cubs. They trail it here. Eric Swanson on the pitch here.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
And here comes India. The next to hit takes outside.
1-0.
Fly ball down the line. Fernandez glides to his left. Snags it on the run. And there's one away. Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Ellie De La Cruz. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there's certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit, or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away.
Next offering is in for a strike.
And what makes him even quicker is the fact that he's so dialed in on the pitch as it's moving through the hitting zone. He can see how that hitter's lined up, what he's trying to do, and where that pitch is going to end up, which gives him that really quick first step, and that's why he makes so many great plays.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Right-handed reliever goes down looking. 2 outs, base is empty. Here's the left fielder, Jake Fraley. First offering misses the mark. Way high.
No, that pitch not even close. A 2-0 count now. He can't be over aggressive. He's got to make sure that pitch is right on a tee for him.
There's a strike and a count 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
In the air, center field. He makes the grab, and that is the 3rd out of the inning. Back now, and on the mound, the closer, Alexis Diaz.
I think closer has to be one of the toughest jobs in baseball, and we see a pretty high turnover rate because of it. Every outing seems to be high pressure, this one included. We'll see if he can wrap up the win and get himself a save.
Kirilov, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball 1. Taps softly to the right side. Steps on first for the out.
Good two-seam action right there. Running away from the batter. Rolled over it. Got the ground out.
Christopher Morel now at the plate. That's in there. Strike one.
Pitching has been pretty dominant in this one, but you got to be careful. Not working with too big a lead. They could get right back in this ball game if you're not careful.
Late swing, fouled off. The 0-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater. So it's their last chance in this one. And here's the DH for the Cubs, Liover Peguero.
Beautiful swing in his last at bat. Opposite field knock.
And first offering is fouled off. And the right-hander deals. Strike two. Is just one strike away. And 1-2.
That turns out to be a really good take right there, but you don't want to end this game with the bat on your shoulder.
And that'll do it. The Cincinnati Reds are moving on to the National League Division Series. So the Cincinnati Reds sweep this wild card series with back-to-back wins and look ahead now to the division series.
Well, they really showed up, Boog, and so did these home fans. A lot of really positive energy in this ballpark, and I'm sure that had some impact at least. And this club has to feel excited moving on to the next round with a lot of good momentum on their side.
And, of course, on the other side, the season comes to a close. It's always great to make the postseason, but it was a short run, and I'm sure that's something they will look to improve upon as they move into the offseason and prepare for next year.
2 runs on 4 hits.
And it's still late. Mm-hmm.